Okay. Today I'm gonna be doing this bed we made. Had my eye on it since Cyber played it like one day, and then I suggested it to Alex and watched him play it for a bit. But I haven't seen the whole story, so, and I've been wanting to play it anyway.
Captain Linger, the day he saves.
Bought it. Proceed with caution.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving. It's on your right. Here.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors?
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the 5th floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie.
This one?
Took some time off. So Linda, that governess, asked me to cover.
So, expect me to believe that's all you were doing there?
Oh.
Here we are. Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Longtemps de ce vieux pas, la fontaine, tu dans tes grands yeux, filait un jour la plus belle chanson d'amour.
Oh, okay. Gotta be.
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Qui fit
Where's the?
fleurir tous nos 16 ans. Chérie, dis-moi, te souviens-tu
Hold
de
on.
ces
Shit. Wait.
étoiles naissant dans nos âmes inconnues?
Good enough.
Par la
Hey, Blaine.
comme il faisait bon. C'est la chanson qui nous entraîne dans le
There we
buisson,
go.
comme aux anciennes et douces scènes qui nous entraînent dans le tourbillon de vrais poèmes.
Only
Car dans ces
menswear.
frissons,
Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
les plus belles chansons d'amour.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Acknowledgement of debt. Mayhew. Okay. How do I close? Oh. There we go.
No need to bother reception right now.
No? Let's see. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to resort to these lines of communication. Our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us the sum of $1904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him. Hopes I can deliver a message on behalf. Little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. If it does not resolve quickly, the help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Hey, Stevie.
And voila. Good as new.
Voila. Nothing in here. This is out of place. Can you not grab it? Okay. Okay. No, okay. Had to hold it.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Wow.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you
Beth.
can come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, you're right. I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see. What?
Whoops.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Yeah. Alright, kissing.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no.
Oh no.
Why?
Why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
She deserves it. That's it for today's scoops. Back is the blame.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Yeah. Something clean.
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't know. Please just tell me.
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard
They're right.
especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around. Jacques, leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I mean, I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
1 second, I gotta close the door here. This is desert. I'm not cleaning.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
Oh god.
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest room?
Something very odd.
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow, you got me. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah.
Work.
All right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas. I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but...
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if you have to.
Okay, we'll call her out, take it.
That all I need?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't.
Linda's been
Say
putting
no
this
to
everywhere
divorce.
lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
That sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer...
A film
Film.
roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Turn them
I
off.
understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
You're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
505?
He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest...
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him.
Then
I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God? G-O-D. I'm sure...
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello?
Beth. Return the mop.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Okay. Maybe we should clean that too.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Slipping.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Ooh.
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey,
Wow.
come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Alright, 505, 506, 507, 508, and 509.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, thing must disappear. Be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning the bathroom, clean mirror, toilet. Okay. Clean a shay. Complete cleaning, repair, partial clean, repeat partial, and vacuum every floor, dust every surface, and change bed sheets. Alright, 505 is a partial, so just the bathroom and throw away trash, make bed, empty garbage can, throw away trash. Okay.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Uh-oh.
What is this?
It is clean.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on.
Andrew? Andrew? I'm here.
Yeah.
Clarington Wellington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
I could throw the pictures out.
I could always throw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
I wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So you must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch. He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Hey! The bookworm. Choose Andrew as your acolyte. Okay. We got here. Okay, nothing in that one. About the middle one. No. Bottom one. What is this?
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Wait, is that a... Check that one time. This.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
What indeed? Close. Nothing there. Wait. Why here? There's lots of burger places closer to the hotel. What's that?
Is this from Harry's? I mean, it's a popular spot, but... This was the sale
Weston's.
where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
2 tickets.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right? Is this a floor of the Clarington? One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Away.
Something tells me you won't be missing this. I hope you aren't eating those beans. Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Letters.
One more pillow, then you're good.
What's this?
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms? The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. What do we have here? You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Ooh.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
There's the other pillow. Birds of North America.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write
Do not
everything
forget to
down.
buy more.
I guess we have that in common.
Shiki. It's gotta be more than that. Oh, I gotta get towels and stuff.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart. No combination, no entry.
Hmm. Our rogue. Written down somewhere, but where? Back here? No.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month.
There's some of those numbers I'll need for later. Okay, so it's not up there. Nothing on that one. Turn to sender. There's no code on that. Right. Can't remember where I get the freaking code at. Just real quick.
Letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Bernard?
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Okay, Lindsay's address. Infantry. A year of hospital discharge.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
I think he may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow, you're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks. Damn it. on, Sophie. Damn it. Come on, Sophie. I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder. Address, division, year. Damn it. M and H. M and H. Who are they? You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you? Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions. This looks like Beaver Lake? Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. I'll need a little more to go on.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you perhaps have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise. must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. It's locked. Fine, keep your seat. People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Did I remember to punch in this morning? Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom? That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Off limits. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
You sure it's not the old Clarington ghost again?
No, it's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
What happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a good motive for writing that. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Didn't realize I was still muted. That's not a reason to go.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
A basement.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Oh, you close that door. I need to take a restroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. And mic check. PC being a little slow. There we go. Okay, all good. All right, 509.
I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Let's go check 506.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Wait, okay, 506. Let's see what we got for. Complete. Okay. Complete, clean.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Okay, close that. Where's the other? There we go. Was that okay? Don't want me to clean that? Oh, hey, yeah. Base pillow. Alright, check the drawers. Chocolate cake, 60 cents? Ooh. What's this? Do I have to adjust this? Nothing in there. Nothing in there.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Sorry for the mess. There we go. Jesus.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain? I can't wait to tell Andrew.
Where's the... Nothing. There we go. Do I need towels? No? Okay. I guess check their trash. Alright, that's good, it's good. Alright, nothing there. Five oh 509. I think this one's partial.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. No combination, no entry. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Okay, good. Clean, clean. Check what that is. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna need all this. I don't have any cups.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Here we go.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Stevie.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Montreal vacation. Stevie, don't jerk. Okay. Oh, don't throw it away yet.
It's person looking
Dear
for
son,
you back in Texas.
cannot believe you decided to renew your
Was he
vows so
really
far
just a coworker?
away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children and is pregnant with their 6th. One has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake. Your mother. Bible?
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Clean that. What's this?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen.
Wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured, we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay. Being good, Stevie? Look at that. No. Hey, Stevie, stop scratching your... Stevie, stop. Nothing here. There's something on the floor here? No. To read. What's this?
Am I reading
Texas
this right?
Trust Bank.
The account's been emptied.
I'll need that for later.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one. I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Yeah, I need more. Wait. Did I get all the trash bins? No, I have enough.
Hello? Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
You. I guess not.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling.
Mhm.
Hang on. Hey, Beth, you got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10.
What? I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Okay. Okay, there's like one more spot. Is that it? I think that might be it. Nope. Where's your waste bucket? Right here. It's empty. Maybe it was 509?
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Not that one. No. 505. Five oh four. 509.
Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
Okay, check that one.
No combination, no entry.
There one in here? Oh. I missed this one. Goes here, pretty much. Go to that. This will go down here, I think. Or does it go up here? And it goes right here. There we go.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Okay. There's nothing on this one. Or on this one.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Okay.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. That's one of the symbols.
E30. On that one, how about on this one? And on that one? No, neither. Let's see any symbols on that one. Or that. Okay. With that. With that. Okay. On that one either. Okay. Five oh nine, 505, 504. Then you go to 504 again.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess
I
ours
must
aren't
throw that
always
away.
complimentary. Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
That one I can't check. Nothing on that one. Check 5 of 9.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Any on this?
What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
And on that one? Victor Cruz.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Is the parentheses not one?
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay, this couple. Alright, where's the bed, or not bed, the pillow for this? There we go.
Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Is there a pillow in here that's supposed to be in there? Where is that other pillow? There should be two. Oh. Eight. Damn it. And this one's in. What? I can't tell where it. Damn it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey Andrew, it's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Can be a fair.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
Ah, so he got into an argument with the missus. I bet it's because he never cleans up after himself. Most arguments my parents have revolve around my father being unable to put his dirty socks anywhere near the laundry basket. Turns my mother red with rage. Did you find anything else?
We're back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Krilla, thanks for the raid. Excuse me 1 second.
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room.
How was your stream?
Found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
It's pretty obvious Mr. Cruz is having an affair, right? Mrs. Cruz must have found out. Hence the apology message and the night on the couch. What do you think?
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
Why would she have a
Oh yeah, that's right. You were playing Devil Me. I saw a little bit of it.
With a wealthy businessman or something?
Maybe.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
Whoa. Sounds like someone's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
But well, this game actually had me feeling so unusual. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. I've seen like bits of that one, whereas the other ones. Actually, I don't think the only one I've seen. I think the most of was it? I think is it House of Ashes? I think it was one of the where Dr. Fright did that one, I think. Oh, what was I doing now? I'm missing one here. I've seen like bits and pieces of like each one. That was the one in the desert fish, the one. Yeah, the one with the I think wasn't it vampires? I think it was. Okay. I think I'm all caught up here.
Notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Okay. I know. I'm pretty sure I know where it's at. Is it? Yeah, it's over here, isn't it? Yes, sort of like that. And I've seen like bits of like Devil in Me. Just like, I don't think I have a.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Yeah, definitely need a screwdriver.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Wait a minute. Was I in the right area? I think I was. Wait, put the cup in there while oh, another puzzle. Here it's like that. Where's... I'm missing a piece? No, I'm not. There we go.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and is turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
But this one I wish I might not stick around. Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, this is a really nice game. Like, I've seen someone play past this part a bit, so I know like a few things to like automatic like where I'm like doing.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the
It's
new
really
psychiatric hospital.
really good though.
And Bernard was Bernard. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser. He's heard from her sister-in-law, works as secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. I don't think there's one in here, right?
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to go downstairs anyway, right? I think there was something in here.
Fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
That's later. Okay. So I gotta go downstairs now. Find Eugene. It was on sale on PSN. I think it ended this morning though. It was like 19 something. I was like, worth it.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother.
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
I need a screwdriver. Need a screwdriver.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, right.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Andrew.
Sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What?
You left the window open.
Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick. proposing something that could help so
I'd
many
like to thank you
people
again for
just
agreeing
because
to
it's close to your hotel?
it's kind of
This
that you
is
call
ridiculous.
a group of local business to oppose. Toward the goal and correct. Okay, so we are going to throw that away. And we're going to pick that up.
Ah, let's get you to that vent.
Close the window.
Blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
The Snoop. Check on it. Apologize for Fantastic. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Ew. Oh, there was. Okay. My employer has made the following request to avoid unwanted share main secret to both guests and staff. Temperature should be kept at exactly 22 degrees. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Okay, that's it for that one. Was there one in here that I may have skipped? I don't see like one. No, there was like something to snoop in here. Is it right here? Over here. Want to make a bed with me? Yeah. Maybe it is in here. I don't see anything else. Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? Here it is.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarity to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be the creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Okay. I think we're good.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir.
Sneak out, hurry up.
Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Then
sir.
get to it.
Yes.
Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very
We
well,
need
sir.
the loyal guests. It's a really nice short game.
Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Keep him posted. Bernard Whisperer. Manage to talk right out of Bernard's questions without involving your acolyte. Oh, shit.
Are you speaking to Mr. Weston? It's Bernard Leduc from the Clarendon.
Okay.
Yes,
So I imagine like half of the trophies are based on
that shouldn't be there.
both the acolytes.
I'll have someone.
The allies.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's Beth. She's pretty nice too.
Yes, it would be nice if we
Oh, someone cleaned up the floor there. Okay. Time to go back up. It's supposed to be about 5 hours long. Okay, so we gotta go this way.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew. Okay. Press X. Rotate. Do. Hold R2 and move. There we go. Easy. The heck? Snoop around to find missing symbols. Don't I have missed the... Okay. Wait, can I see the other letter? What is the... I might have to get more. Okay, what was it? 508? Wait. Is this one a normal or... complete? Okay, so complete, throw everything out. Clean up. Okay, gotcha. Close the door for now. Can I open that? No. Guess what?
Maybe deciphering that note would be easier if I had more symbols to go off of.
No shit. Haven't decided if I'm doing all this tonight or if I'm gonna like break it down into a couple parts. If I do, I'll do it like really quick. Like I'll have like the next one, I'd probably do this again. Is that already cleaned? That's cleaned. Okay. Do I need towels in there? Okay, that's already cleaned. What's this? Say no to... Okay, throw that out. And we need towels for in here. Bro, get the towels. Oh, I wonder if I'm supposed to place like 2 towels, you know? Okay. So that would mean I have to check 504, 505. I haven't been to that one yet. 506, I haven't been to that yet. 505. Is this the one with the... Give you another towel. Where's the... Down here. I have a couple more towels. Or one. Oh, it already has 2. Alright. Which one was I doing now? Fuck.
Where did I see those symbols again? I might need more to puzzle out that note.
504. Is it 508? I put 508. Yeah, I left the door open. Okay, clean. Good. Nothing there. I have to go to the rooms probably, huh? I thought it would be something in here. It's like, no, wait, do I have to adjust that? No. There we go.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Oh, I already got him. Okay. So, I haven't done... Which ones? .507 and maybe 506? No, I did 506. .507 and 506.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Maybe done this one already. Then... Those ought to be here somewhere then. Or should I just cheat it? Huh? I could probably end up doing this in 2 parts because probably gonna have some things to do here. I'm just gonna solve this one real quick. Where was I? 508? Excuse me. Oh, do I have to go? I have to go back to that one room. Shit. Which one was it? It was this one. Okay. Let's see. And 508. Oh shoot. The heck? Oh, hey, Alex. I couldn't. I'm just gonna solve this. Wait, no. Over here. Okay. Oh, jeez.
Finish him!
Finish him. Good boy. He's a good boy. It's as good as a good boy. Should probably figure out how I can. I might turn on do the text to speech thing on there. Thanks for the resub, Alex. I will see you later tonight because I close tomorrow. I don't open tomorrow. A Minior? I've not seen that. I have no idea what Pokemon that is. Do. 10 first? Or 10? Oh, we have, what is it? You have what? I think 7 days to add attributes for that. How's the rest of your stream, Dub? Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will pretty much solve it at this point. Like, I don't think I need to. Probably won't have to see the rest of the sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
And can you? Which one should I do? Oh, I love this game. That's, you know, I've seen bits and pieces with Beth. I want to see how the Andrew parts go through.
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
Ring. Oh, look at the phone wire moving.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you
Thank
back.
you, good sir. Venting your spleen. 11%. Alright, so 507.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Okay. And Beaumont. Michael Beaumont. Raymond. Okay. Don't you need the key? Sir key? Oh wait, I got my keys back, don't I? No, I don't have my keys back yet. Alright, no, this one's not on my clean list, so I can snoop, but don't clean anything. Oh, oops. I was trying to look at this.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont. He's all but outright threatening you.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. You think I don't know where you spend your nights? Worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me that well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Okay. Okay. Can I move this? Can't move that. Can you open up the middle one? No. Top one. Nothing in there. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Okay, what's this? Nothing there. Just gloves. Nothing in there. Let's throw out their pictures. Sugar Frosted Pops. With a penguin. Here's this fort. Let's snoop over here. Okay. And nothing. What the... Okay. What's in the drawer? Nothing. Oh, I want to clean so bad.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but...
Dear Sophie,
I'm glad it meant something.
thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Mike and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Nice. I'm getting a fat tip. Oh, I only have one of the keys.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, isn't it like under the pillow or something? Remember?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
What's this? Adam or Eve? Close.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
What's this?
I used to play. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
You were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I'll leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I already know where that's from. Okay.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop. Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Oh. Sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel's nice too, but I miss home. Wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. You think she'll ever stop loving me too? Aww. Pencil. Throw it away. Wait, what's that say? Keep battery out, battery chamber when not in use. Rainbow colors.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Mrs. Beaumont. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. We got Mr. Belmont. 507, isn't it? Hate having the red. Okay, I think I've got everything. I don't want to put blankets in.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay, so I think
The key for the chest must be around.
oh, I gotta look for the key. Where do I find? Where do I find the clue about the?
I should wait till I have more to report before. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
What would tell me? That won't. Is that the menu? Yeah. Shit. Alright, let's check it real quick. Okay. Oh.
I know lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but they're kind of charming. Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824.
look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
Check out the and the document under there worth reading.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll
Oh.
appreciate the company.
Oops.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Okay.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
505.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair. Cowabunga.
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
Just good friends, there's just probably the chests.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Candle and plaster. Pretty sure. Remember the plaster being down here. Like here?
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt.
I
As for the
don't remember where
candles,
the candle was.
doesn't Rebecca keeps some in her locker downstairs?
Ooh,
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
in the basement. I mean, I can put.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Syracuse. I guess Andrew went
Where's-
there on holiday or something.
Is that my key right there?
Gotta hold on to these tight.
There we go. Got our keys back. Made some with extra things.
Here and there. Have you asked you please? I told him fixing the windows should be his top priority. I mean,
I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared.
Did not get fired by Bernard.
I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the
It's a really good game though, Dub.
What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Doc leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tiles. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean?
Sophie.
I like her. She's a good girl.
Yes.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Wow.
It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Okay. I gotta put the key back. Where is it? And Here. Here we go. Now...
It's locked.
Looking for a candle? Okay. I don't know what that's for. No candle. But what's this? I remember that. What is that?
People don't usually leave these. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a... Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
This prohibited books to read. And what's this?
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Okay. Where is it? Is it over here? That's the break room. Okay, which one is... Alright, wait.
I'm good.
Oh, here we go.
Off limits.
Tips?
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old. Open sesame?
Open sesame?
No luck. It's locked.
Nicole?
Off limits.
Off limits. Ooh. Hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day. It's always a very busy time, but don't worry, you should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish.
It's locked.
It's locked. Nothing in here.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's
Smoke
backs.
break.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
So now we have to provide scoop to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. It's gotta be... Wait, I just searched all these. Where's the... Okay, wait a minute here. Oh.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Is that a trophy on PSN?
Candles, candles, candles.
Oh.
I could keep a stash of them, but where? Ooh, is this a movie script?
Where's the...
Stash uncovered. Reb, got a candle. Now, what next?
There was something else here, right? 216. Something 216.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
All right.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Next step, put the key in the wax, right?
Okay.
Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
Isn't always. What, you're a priest?
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome. The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back.
Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Probably throw that out. Team building exercise. Can I throw that out? Oh, there you go. Alright, so I think with that, we can go back up to the room.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Was that 507, right? I left it open, didn't I? I did.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hold R2 and move. Oh, geez. Wait, which way am I supposed to turn it? Can I not save? Okay. There we go. Got it. Whew. Okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one
TVB
is
good.
black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
And 2 5-letter words are key, both related to our story. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. That I believe is the cat. Her alliterative name should surely take you back. That I don't know. I don't remember that one. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. Can't wait for tonight, M. Oh, that's a long letter. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, the smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, okay. There's a picture of them. Hey, you do have a picture. What's this? December 29, 1947. Dear Anne, I am sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite? Or vite? Si vite? My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our stay lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You always have a special place in my heart, and I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. Wow. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Is that it? Put the letters back. Close. Okay.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
TV. Oh, I didn't do the character. Wait, I think it was too fast. Susan and Yvette. Progress. There we go. Oh, there is a save load. Story progress 65%? Damn. Alright, where am I supposed to go now?
There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. Two heads are better than one, especially when dealing with riddles.
Phone. Cruising through.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest
Always.
in room 507.
Huh? It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our little key is sturdier than it looks.
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar.
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
A little bit. It could mean a lot of things, though.
You should look for a name and surname that start with the same letter. And I think the take you back part is a clue as well. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's a quote from a book or lyrics from a song. If that's the case, you should look for writers or singers' names.
All right. Yeah, that'll narrow my search. You're much better at riddles than I am.
And you're much better at snooping, so we complete each other. Is there anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
.508, 509. My type of writer. Solved Dan's riddle and opened the case in room 509.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel, an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? It may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first day at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer of playing. First, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. This book, your book. Am I foolish to think it's proof you really love me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream, becoming a writer. Hey.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but
Dear Marcella,
kind of justice.
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. We were both plotting to kill my husband. Jesus. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory? Premonitory? To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope
Dear Marcella,
that's where your story is headed.
thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together. As long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Brigitte Boswell? To recognize you on the street? To recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? Tied to work and your novels from your husband. I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region, looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Okay.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
I think... Oh, that's that
I'm glad
Morgan guy?
Open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to
Yeah.
in advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
Uh-oh. Do I tell him to open it? I wonder what's inside.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just...
Oops.
Oh, all right. I'll open it.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Well, you've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
He was a fan of Marcella. Marcella hired him.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean.
Snoop.
Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
Maybe.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be
I'm sure he does.
to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
Where did
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay, so let's clean 507.
Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
This is 509. Okay, so I guess we do clean. Clean. I clean. I don't see anything else. Wait. Did I put towels up there?
Oh, you can.
Are you okay?
Towels on my card.
Thanks for the follow. I gotta get one towel. Oh, will I be able to? Oh, I don't think I will. Oh, wait, I can. The... I can't really get it good with the... Wait, what's... I can't move the camera with the forced view. There we go. Got it. Okay, there. I think we're good. All right, time to see what's blocking the elevator doors. Ketchup. He's taking a nap.
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's
Life insurance policy.
Why did he have this on him?
Okay.
Just stop for a second, Sophie. Is there anything you missed? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you understand, we are concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Okay. So I think yeah. I think he is dead.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Camera. Feel that like that's a thing, but I don't want to step in that blood.
Poor Paul.
Okay, here we go.
Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking in language I could not understand. Bought an English-French dictionary at this train station. Don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would have gone by now. Probably need a double dose of melatonin to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel. The sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, started looking at the hotel staff. Heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I'd found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and then never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine, with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and she's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should... And there it stops. Why do you have... What am I looking for here? Blood, it would...
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
Okay. Now, I think... Alright, so we gotta throw this away. Cigarettes. Where's the cigarettes? Check the initials on the back. AB.
A.B. and Beaumont.
Okay, so now... So how do we get through... Like this way? I hate walking through this.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Huh? Do I even have an ice pick?
That worked,
Oh.
thank God.
Okay.
Now, to get the power back.
Okay. Wait, I want.
How did this end up here?
Is there 3 blown fuses? Okay, where's...
Yes, this is what I need.
There's only 2 though, right? Where's the 3rd fuse?
I don't think there's anything here
Not
that would help
there.
me.
Could be 3 fuses if I gotta remove 3. Was that right there? Okay. Alright, so there is 3 to remove there. Amateur. Alright, so now where we need to go. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. Oh. Women and 3 children killed in house fire. The Williams house located as 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams and her children Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. SW. Okay. Okay. Stop loading so much stuff here. Whatever.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back. Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire. Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Wanting Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats. It seems Hector took the threats seriously enough, considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Went too fast. There we go. No. Can I get? How do I go?
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Okay, then how do I get in there? I'm pretty sure I have to drag him out, but I don't see a prompt. Oh, do I have to hit the button? Let's do this way. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I told it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Phone. I need a phone. Andrew? Where is everyone? I can't leave just yet. I need to deal with this.
Gotta call the police.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Okay. Now where is everybody? It's gonna get towards the end now. Figured I was close, I might as well finish it.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
Police ought to be here soon.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No.
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness,
I still wonder
there's a
if it
good
was
chance they'll
the
suspect
wives.
him, even if he didn't do it.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So
You hear
even
the
though I
siren?
don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
I gotta tell them what they. I gotta answer what they asked me. Stevie, will you chill? The third time you come in here. You make up your mind? Sit. Sit. We go back to the police station.
Miss Roy.
That's the
Miss
story.
Roy,
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
I'm not sure I malfunctioned.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Right.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything? No, nothing. That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we? So, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz. And anyway, how do you even know about that?
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
Safes left wide open. Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand or deny.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Is it about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
For now?
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Should I do it or quit? Wonder if there's extra options. Do. Which should I do? Which should I do? I've seen that one already, but I haven't seen this other one. Which do I want to see?
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
I could have quit, but I want to see what ending's like with the other.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
He does? After everything you've been through up there? I can't believe it.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
A bookstore?
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too. Can I,
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do. kisses.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. You and your acolyte kiss. About mental illness, what do you think?
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day,
a wind of change.
Struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Three conspirators charged in the Glenton Hotel murder case. Barrington grand reopening, VIP only. Where's Sophie? All's well that ends well. Completed the game. Hey. I enjoyed it. At some point, not right away, but probably want to do the other side with Beth. What do you think, Dub? I seen Cyber start playing it once, and I really got into it. Like, I suggested it to Alex, and he got it, and then I waited for a sale. Like, I got it on sale, but I mean, I think I paid like 20 or so, like 19 plus tax, but it was definitely worth it to me. Wonder, no, probably not. I'm not like probably halfway through with the trophies. Wonder if there's one where it just throw everything out. So my ending, I think, was was one of the bad endings, because I didn't so I didn't like throw away the correct evidence or whatever. I was just like, yeah, I just want to see the ending. I still wonder who freaking did it. Like, I think it was the wives. The one dude's in Texas. Unless he was just saying that, the police officer. I don't know, I've been on a roll with at least, I think I've been finishing more games a lot recently, you know. Ubi game? I guess maybe they used the engine, but I think it's just an indie game. Let's see. It's from Low Birth Games. Can continue? Oh, probably from an old save. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, Andrea is the one on the left. That's the one I picked. And then Beth is the one on the right. You can choose her. Those are the two romance options. Well, actually, you don't even have to, I guess you can end up friends with them. Yeah, it was probably they have an engine, right? I think they do anyway. Game progress 100%. Oh, I got pretty far with the trophies. 14 to 31 or 34. There's probably a trophy for everything that I didn't do. Oh, he fired somebody for that, huh? I thought it protected Wendy. I messed up while talking to forcing you to step up and take the fall for you. Huh. You did not oh, I know how to do that one. Put the money in your chest so you can go to Paris one day. Oh, I should have done that. I had the coins. I didn't put in. You opened the safe and made some interesting discoveries. Oh, I didn't open the pub. Thanks to your actions, no one was sent to prison, and the police is an imposter. Oh, I bet this one you hide everything, right? This one you gotta I don't know, get rid of all the evidence, and then they're like, who the fuck did it? We don't know. Thanks to your actions, the real culprit ended up in prison. Oh, who's the real culprit? Is your Anne and Marcella avoided prison? Tampered with evidence, got caught, and ended up in prison? Oh shit, there's several different endings on this. You got Linda fired and were a good maiden. Bernard remained manager, so you received a promotion. Oh. Got Wendy fired and we're gonna... Okay. Chose to stand up to Bernard and quit. Now you have no money and a lot of regrets. Oh yeah, I gotta find all of the kissing spots for that. Okay. Alright, good enough. I can get some of those on the next playthrough. Alright. Let's see who to raid. Tomorrow is a close, so no stream tomorrow. After that, mid-shift for 2 days, so I'll probably end up streaming Saturday and Sunday. Monday's a no, and then Tuesday is the next day off. Okay. Let's see. Find someone on. Maybe haven't raided in a while, or. Da 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 da. I think I raided Taco Adventure the other last week, I think. Ooh, Hell's Claws is on. I haven't raided him in quite a while. Yeah. Let's go say hello to Hells. Da, 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 da. What's he playing? He's playing NASCAR Heat. Let's see. Get this going. See if he move. Oh, didn't record that. Okay. All right. Hopefully I'll probably get it back into 7 Remake Saturday. Wait, what did? Hell's Claws. There we go. Alright, got it started. Find him on the thing. Where is... I just seen him. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, thanks for stopping in. Thanks to Alex for the resub. And Gorilla for the raid. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Have a good rest of your night.
Good job of the force feedback in this game. I got to say. I'm surprised.